So we have no idea who we are. But apparently we died the same night, and when we woke up, we found the body of Cecil and assumed his identity, unknowingly what was going to happen. But now, for some reason, Cecil can do ghost trick, can possess people, but he can also be brought to life. So this is weird. So here we have trick time. So okay, so now we're saving the life of the superintendent. So yeah, he was examining Cecil and he's gonna wake up and die. So Cabanela is here with us for some reason. Because I believe he died as well. Alright, man, jump in there and stop that explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say.
Foolish of you to say too. If you stop the explosion, you just do me in some other way.
Fair enough, then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say.
And most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye.
Well, what do you propose then, Prof? Pray tell.
Your best bet is to save me without the explosion, without him noticing.
Save him during the explosion. Yeah, he's standing in front of a trap. You can always save him that way. Easy enough for you to say, sheesh, what's with all these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something! Okay, let's see what we're working with. There's this trap. You can always open this door. Let's see what happens. It's no use. I can't open it because he's standing on it. Ah. Could the fact that the professor is standing on it have anything to do with it?
I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set.
He sounds so proud of that fact too. This door. Such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downwards. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor?
Yeah, that's why we're both dead.
A door that opens downward, hey? Okay, there's the measuring device. What does it do? What in the world is this thing?
Oh, this device has that meteorite data entered into it. If it detects Temsig radiation, it responds.
Oh, so the thing that we see where in Ghost World is radiation from the meteorite. And our body was, or rather Cecil's body was oozing with it. Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important not to think about things too much.
What a sorry pair.
Okay, measuring device, balance toy.
Fool, what do you think you're doing?
I just thought I would try it out.
If you do, you're going to set a contraption in motion.
Oh yeah. I just thought. He just thought he'd blow me up is what he thought. Oops, that was my bad. But there are a whole lot of things I can use my tricks on this room. I have to wait for him to come back. He's gonna say something. Now he wakes up. Okay. I'm gonna wait for the door to open. Time is passing, okay. Ah, here. Okay, so what else can I do? There's the toolbox. There's a tire. I cannot move it. Oh. So they're moving around. Time is passing. I'm gonna wait until nobody's on the trap door. As you perhaps have already noticed, time is running out, baby! Yeah, no perhaps about it, I know. But you know, there are a whole lot of things I can use my ghost trick on in here. It looks like it's all over. Unless I found another path, I'm sort of out of deadlock here. Sissel. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me. Before I'm carried away. What's with the frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yep, a little guy that looks a little fragile, but has strength that will surprise you. Ooh, Missile? Well, he's asking you to find him. And before he's carried away, no it asks. But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? Oh, the rat! The leaf! Yeah, Missile is here. Sissel! Here I am! Oh, hey, it's... Missile! What are you doing here?
Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there?
No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out?
Of course! Here, let me come and join you!
Okay. Okay, now he's going to the tire.
Okay, here I am, Sissel!
Now maybe things will flow in a new direction.
Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky.
Fate changed. Okay, so do I have more time? No, 2 seconds. I have to switch with oh, but now I'm on the thing. Okay, let's talk to each other.
Do you remember how to use my powers?
Yeah, you can swap things that have the same shape, right?
Well, to be precise, I can swap things that look like they have the same shape.
What's the difference?
As I was being carried away by the wind and falling into the river, I realized something. If you look at a thing from a different angle, it looks different.
Oh, okay. So they're saying, if you move an object and it looks like a circle, you can swap it with something that looks like another circle. Like, it's all about the silhouette. You know, that's a pretty good point for a little doggy who came in the sewage. Okay, so now. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I'm gonna move. Okay. Lamp, ball. Trash can lid. Oh, I see! Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something.
Sissel! My animal instincts are starting to resurface!
Okay, so I'm gonna swap this stack of books with that stack of newspaper, so that will give the rat more leverage. If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. There must be some kind of rat piece in that trash can. Those things actually make a bigger commotion than that! A bigger commotion, eh? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna swap this. There you go. The rat goes into the trash can. Move the lid! Move the lid! Another rat comes in. 5 rats, 6 rats, 7 rats, 8. Now that's what I would call some proper commotion.
They're making that trash can dance.
Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing now myself.
It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back.
What a dangerous bunch. Trick time? Ah, okay. So I'm gonna swap the tire with the trash can. What can I swap it? I'm gonna swap with Cecil. What can I do with the trash can? Not much. Old magazines. Telephone? No. Oh, I realized the light, the fuse, the Yaora has already been shot. Toy cake. Oh, the trash can. Oh, I see. The trash can lid fell on the side. Now it has the same shape as the trap door. So I'm gonna swap the trap door with the trash can lid. There you go. Now it's gonna fall. Look out! And now you trap fails. Okay, so now the thing is destroyed. Okay, so now the thing is destroyed, but he thinks that he's in underneath the debris. So, sorry, little pigeon. And Cabanela is unconscious, so he didn't die. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make a little... I might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you! The pigeon is near the machine and floats down and notice the guy. Check his head. The guy's alive.
I can't believe it! You lot actually pulled it off!
Sorry, Inspector Cabanela, I couldn't do anything to help you. And here I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show! The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby.
Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here.
Updated the phone book. Okay, fate averted.
What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead, not that you aren't.
I was just remembering the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright.
Oh, that phone call. Yeah, I was pretty upset.
Excuse me, mister.
Huh?
You really shouldn't be mean like that.
La la la. And what's this live little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla.
Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing!
That poor little girl taken hostage.
It's a cruel twist of fate indeed.
Wait just a minute! Miss Camilla is a hostage?
Yes, we're sorry, little warrior.
Miss Camilla? A hostage? What's a hostage?
Anyway, Inspector Cabanella, it's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right?
But this time it's different, right, Cecil?
That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay?
Okay! Let's hurry up and get through this!
Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanella is upstairs, so our first step is to get up there.
Cecil, I'll go up first and wait for you!
Yeah, okay, so he's going up.
Okay, Lavida, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it.
Okay, so I'm on the examining device. And I'm getting carried by a bird. And it's stuck near the fan. So I'm gonna do the rest with the trick. So now I'm in the bottle. So right now I'm inside the motor of the broken fan.
There you are, Cecil!
Sorry for the wait, Miss All. 4 minutes from now, the inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff.
Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way.
Wait a minute, that sounds familiar.
Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanella without him noticing.
Oh, okay. Phew, it's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something!
Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Cecil! Don't forget, whenever you want to use my power, just stop R2.
Okay. Okay. Photos. Knit hat. There's a book here. Oh, there's a helmet. Can I swap the helmet with the knit hat? No, too far. He won't notice me if he's looking in that direction, right? So if I... Oh no, it's too small! Cannot reach! I'm gonna move the hoist. No, it's broken. It's stuck on something, it won't budge.
Maybe the man in white put a curse on it!
Yeah, like a message. Do something to help me.
Oh, that's spooky!
If I have a message for you, I'll let you myself. I'll tell you myself. Thank you very much.
Okay, go ahead.
Stop messing with the battered old horse and do something to help me!
You heard him, Cecil!
Oh boy. Okay, so what can I do here? Can I swap?
Could you explain something to me, Cecil? Exactly how did the man in white die?
Oh, he's got shot with a gun.
Gun, huh? I've always wondered about those things. How come people die when they hear that loud bang?
Why do they? I don't remember.
Oh, brother, I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. White Coat Hair died because he got shot with a bullet.
Bullet?
A little lump of metal. It proves fatal when it's get lodged in his head.
Aha! Okay, I get it. It's like a little tiny minnow, right?
Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though.
In that case, I ought to be able to use my powers on it to save the man in white.
Hey, good news, eh, White Coat?
Can't anybody here just call me Cabanela? Okay, so that gave me a little hint. There's a book here that looks like a bullet. So I'm gonna let time pass and then see what happens. Okay. Oh, he dropped the kettle. Does that mean I can move around? Yeah, but I don't want to be noticed. Okay.
Oh, did you see that? That bell Cecil turned around.
Do you have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. This is the only time he takes his eyes off of me too.
If you have to do something, do it now.
Time to take the first step toward saving the inspector. Okay, now he turned. The helmet. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Okay, then he got shot. But then he comes back. Oh shit, he noticed. He noticed! Okay, I'm gonna... from the beginning, okay. Okay.
What was that?
You didn't notice. Time is passing. So then what? Trick time.
Yikes, I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die?
Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Then why did you go to the trouble of shooting him at all?
Time's almost up. That's enough chit chat.
But now's the situation has changed slightly. These last split seconds are our chance. Okay. Cannot manipulate the gun. Then what? Oh.
It's no use! Even with my powers, there's nothing I can do!
I don't see anything to swap the bullet with.
I guess you didn't make it in time.
So sorry, Inspector. Guess I'll have to try again. Again? I'm going to get shot again? Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart from the beginning. What can I do here? Oh wait, maybe I have to possess the... No, it's too far. What happens if I turn it on? I can knock this helmet off, but I don't see the point. It doesn't help me with anything. examine the book, or I'll examine it later, but... The top of his bookshelf is lined with books. How does the old pigeon guy even reach up here? I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch these books for him.
I ain't telling.
So many mysteries surrounding this old man.
But never mind those. Okay, did the gun. Oh wait, now it's closer. Oh, okay. I couldn't reach the step ladder as Sissel because it was too far away. Now it's closer. So what happens if I move it like this? Okay. Examine the photo. Jiggle the knit hat. Oh, now it looks like a bullet. I'm gonna move it back. And then okay, now the hat looks like the helmet. Aha! Now the knit hat looks like the bullet, but it's gonna go in the other ways. But I don't know what's gonna happen. So yeah, we're gonna trade the bullet with the knit hat. So Cabanela is gonna be hit by knit hat. There was another condition for my deal to wipe out everybody who knew about Temsik. Would you like to shoot? It's too late.
It's no use. Even with that power, there's nothing I can do.
I don't say anything to throw the bullet with. Yes, there is. What do you mean? Okay, I'm gonna try it again and try another approach, see if it's gonna do something different. Okay. Whoops. Too early. Okay. For some reason, it's easier to connect. Oh wait. For some reason, it's easier to connect probably with the stylus and the DS, because I don't remember having that problem at all when I was playing the game for the first time. I think I'm repeating myself.
Well, would you look at that? Right on the hook!
I love that hat, so warm and most of all soft. Hey now that I think, looking at it, that hat's the same shape as the helmet you just knocked down. Aha, I thought so. Yes, that's what I want to do. Ah, there you go, now I can swap.
sus!
Oh no, wait. Oh fuck, I just realized Sissel is on the hat. Come on! I want to swap, it works last time. Bullshit. I don't get it why it doesn't work. They allow me to travel from the helmet to the knit hat, but they don't want me to swap them. Why? That's too late. I'm gonna try something else. So now I'm gonna wait for him to knock down the kettle. Now I'm gonna wait for him to turn. Not even. I'm gonna wait for him to shoot. Let's see if I can put the neat hat on the helmet. Okay. Now he's gonna shoot him. Okay. Now the stepladder is closer. I'm gonna wiggle the... Oh shit, I'm stuck! Crap. Missile is on the wrong side of the road. I'm gonna put Missile straight on the book. Okay. swap as Max. Oh, the knit had straight foul. He didn't land it on the helmet. Now I'm stuck because I cannot swivel the lamp when he's standing right in front of me. Now, oh, okay. The knit hat doesn't have the same shape as the book anymore. This is weird. This is weird. So I guess moving the helmet was the correct choice, but I don't know what to do after that. If I swirled it again, let's see what happens. Jeez. I think I'm kind of stumped. I have no idea what to do here. I'm gonna try it again. Let's see what happens. Oh, wait. I'm gonna do it again. I think my plan was correct. It's just that I was never waiting for the bullet to shoot. Because I was always rewinding before, like thinking it's game over. Sorry. I'm gonna wait for my moment, but I'm gonna move myself out of the way. Alright. Then he's gonna shoot. I'm gonna ignore that message. Yo, come on! They didn't give me a chance to get to the gun. Like, it faded to white and then he shot. They didn't give me a chance to get to that bullet. This is stupid. Unless I didn't need to. Okay, let's try something. Maybe I swap the kneecap with the book, but probably I don't need it. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna try like this. Maybe I won't jiggle the... No, wait, our chance is coming up. Okay. So when it's wiggled up, or when we wiggle the top hat and fall into the floor, it looks like a bullet shape, but it's not that what we want. They want this bullet to look like this.
The last split second, right? Leave it to me!
Okay. Would you look at that? The bullet is ending in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead.
Now's our chance! I'm here in the bullet right now! Let's swap this little thing with something else!
What?
It's our only hope. There's gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. It has to be the same direction. So, yeah. But bullets don't look like that. They're too circular. He doesn't pay attention, he got hit. Okay, so he fell, but he didn't notice that he got hit by a hat instead.
Yeah, I don't think he noticed. Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act.
And now I say it again. I love knit hats, so warm, most of all, soft.
Did I do alright?
You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life.
And I'll keep doing it too! Over and over!
Okay, fate averted.
What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answer I've been looking for.
All our research days past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So, you two were working together? That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us.
I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all.
Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla.
You're right, Miss Owl. There's a certain guy I will have to follow too. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanela, the man in red left. And now a new story is about to unfold in a new present.
How are you feeling, you old crazy character?
Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me.
Yeah, right. Like I'm going to believe that. So what? The guy in red is gone, eh?
Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Cannot stand up. Damn it, you picked a bad time not to listen to me, buddy of mine. Okay, trick time. We're gonna dial. So where are we going? Camila's old house? No. The moonlit courtyard? No. The kitchen? SIU? Basement? Where am I going? Well, looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the inspector in white, I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, these two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I better talk to them. Oh, maybe talking to them. Okay. They have cores, I forgot. If I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to die in the explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. I might be able to erase that, but it's true that I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. Let me take a drink. I'm gonna take my vitamins while I'm at it. Oops, too much. He was right there, winning my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any question you like, Mr. Ghost. Revenge, manipulator, and spotless record. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage. He wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about what he said when he said this?
I was murdered by all of you! Detective Jowd, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Cabanela. If you haven't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid.
... Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes. There's the interrogation room.
Detective, I'm telling ya, I don't know anything about it.
Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell.
But
Then lights out. I just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking a statement. But I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. Then I made another one on top of that. Cabanela, got a minute? The Chiefs wants to see you about your report. Got it, I'll be right here. You stay right here and be a good boy now. He turns his back on him. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. What, it's gone? My gun.
how could you?
He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. Oh, okay. Manipulator. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communications. For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them true predictions. He foresaw two completely preposterous, impossible cases. Let me guess. Leaking details and hostage at the metro. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those two inmates at the special prison, eh? We kept tabs on their communication and launched an investigation. And then, finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country in his deal. Submarine? But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if these powers were to fall into their hands.
Right, highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes.
And now they have that little girl as a hostage.
Camilla.
We have to stop him before he leaves the country.
Spotless record. This spotless record of yours. Is it really that important to you?
Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life.
Than your life, eh?
After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. Exclamation mark!
The manipulator case? That's why you care so much? That's why you care about your record so much? ...
Of course! Why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Jowd shooting Alma. I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story. Some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator is going to prove that Jowd is innocent. What incredible determination. Cabanella's determination. There's one thing that I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. Exclamation mark. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I have to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, eh? But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. Ha! What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around. Give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. Okay. Mr. Superintendent, you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be a part of the police. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died innocently. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity, too. The unusual corpse. That's the only way I can describe it, too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead, alright, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered. But when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean you couldn't? The scalpel went in, but it wouldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make a decision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went, and no scarring or blood either. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded, nobody could have stolen that body. But there's one way the corpse could have disappeared. Yeah, if he went up and walked on his own. And what's that? It got up, opened the door, and walked out on his own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. Clue left behind.
So the corpse left one thing behind. The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation? I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Wait a minute, could it be? That's right, it was coming from that meteorite fragment. So yeah, we see him in the park. He tries to analyze, there's the piece of the ground. But he's analyzing the hole, but there's further in, there's the rock that fell into the surface of the earth. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. Just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case. Thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here.
Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush?
Cabanella's arrival. It was about a year ago, I would say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. Yep, dancing.
Hee hee! I heard there was an oddball who's here researching Temzik. Is that you, baby?
Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball?
I was investigating the manipulator case then. And then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite that struck me on the head.
Now we see the three detectives. The one in blue, the one in green, and Rinch with the one with the cap. They're inside Chief SIU's office. I call him Gorilla because not because he has a gorilla face, but also because he's always barefoot. Because of his itchy legs. Because he looks like a monkey.
At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this.
The source of my power is not of this world.
And that's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and Temzik were somehow connected.
Which also explains how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate the birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother.
He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla.
Are we done? So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jowd? That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used a report of his case to try and recreate the device, but there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Zhao he did something it shouldn't have. It made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Lynn is here.
Inspector Cabanella! Hey, baby! Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hate to spoil your image of me. of that cool cat inspector who you always look up to. Is that really the image she had of him? She comes in. Inspector Cabanela, I'm sorry. I just heard you were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw them in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight, I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Ha 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 ha! Hey, it's Dow. But a joke is a joke. We might as well laugh. Jowd! The minister called out the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it. So Jowd comes in. Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second. Jowd. Oh. So now the bird is carrying a handcoat with a green jacket, and I believe this is Jowd's old trench coat. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promise to give it back to you one day. Okay, so now he removes his paint stained shirt. So now he's wearing his convict uniform underneath his trench coat. It makes him look weird. I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. Okay, now he leaves. He looks at his breast pocket. This present you gave me is just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you liked it. He doesn't turn around, but he waves him goodbye. And now he's out the door. Sissel, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone lines doesn't work. They use communication cable to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow, you'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for, I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanela. And then he waves him goodbye as well without turning back. It's almost dawn. It's not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. So now it's 3:39 a.m. So I got a new background. You can change the background from the display screen under options. So there's nobody there. It's only the city skyline. Oh, and another one is the fallen body of Cecil. And the new song, Ghost Trick. And the new song, Lingering Death. The new illustration, The Submarine. A new illustration, Sissel. Save data, yes. Chapter 16, 4:19 a.m. What? Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. So the superintendent's, the phone call is at the superintendent's office. So hello?
This is Jowd. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you.
Okay, so we have a new line. Trace complete. And what's the phone number? Control room. The control room of the luxurious manor? Oh, but the luxurious room is inside the submarine. So, well, you better get going. This is long night, it's drawing to an end. Yeah, it looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight.
I'm the one who should be thanking you.
And the pigeon bows. At the other end of the phone line. I'm finally gonna find all my answer. I'd better go. A single telephone line connected me and the other Sissel. But that single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. Okay, now we're inside the submarine. And I just reached the center of the web. Welcome to the Yonoha. Okay, so Detective Jowd is inside the submarine for some reason. So somebody must greet him. Welcome to the Yonoha, Detective Jowd. Oh, this is the strong man.
My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark.
That's because I switched the power of my mask off, Detective Jowd.
I use your phone. Hope you don't mind.
There's a projector. And now we have the evil man, forgot his name.
Egad! Never thought you'd be tracking us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate.
And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, eh?
But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the Yonoha was going to resurface, confound it.
We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals.
So now they replay the scene where Cabanela shot Sissel.
The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it.
I had a little something for you. And he gives him the pocket watch. Oh, that must be the receiver.
Cabanela has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always proved useful. This one was a radio receiver made it look like a pocket watch.
Yes, Inspector Cabanela. I hear he's an excellent investigator.
By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on this submarine somewhere.
Ah, Sissel, you mean?
Oh. So now the chair turns around and he appears from behind the chair. So he was in the room all along, but I don't know if he's motionless, if he's inhabiting his body or not. You can relax, that's nothing but his shell. His shell, eh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely, right about now, he's controlling your daughter.
Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go.
Bah! There's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here.
A bargaining chip?
Oh. There's a thing that flipped. And the table flipped, the telephone dropped, and they gave some sort of gray pill-shaped container. Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer, the source of his powers. Oh. Okay, so now it opens and there's a mechanical arm that reaches inside of Cecil and removes a fragment, a stone fragment. So it's a piece of the meteorite. And now it shuts itself in and it went into where it came from.
What? What in the world was that?
The Tamsic fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Sissel is concluded, as far as we are concerned.
What are you talking about?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. What a mistake to make, right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell! Oh, and now are they ejecting the room? Like it's been propelled out of the submarine. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd! Where did he go? Somewhere in the submarine. In the bunkers. Oh, and there's lights out. I see baseball and basketballs hanging. So I guess this looks like a job for Missile. What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I better find them and fast. Oh, is that Sissel? So you're here, huh? Missile. It's Missile! Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that Chuck was a minute ago?
I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog.
What with my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better.
Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Slade and Miss Camilla.
Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out?
I'm sorry to say I don't think it can.
Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects. So let's go find the lady detective and the little lady together.
You get it!
Oh, there's a phone. Have to reach the phone. Telephone is ringing.
Wow! It's Miss Camilla, I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming at me.
I think you would call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to that phone before it stops ringing.
You bet!
Okay, so let's go to the... Same. Oh, the phone unhooked. I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Cecil, look! That black hello? It came off the hook!
Uh-oh, I better answer it fast.
Hello? Miss Camilla? Miss Camilla!
What is it, Missile?
Oh, Cecil, hurry!
Okay, I'm coming. The fan is right here in front of me. I just have to use it.
Hello? Is anybody there?
Oh, it's her, the little lady. It's Cecil, where are you?
Somebody please answer!
I guess she can't hear my voice.
You do, huh? Oh, good. I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn is...
No, don't say it! She said Lynn.
Miss Lynn!
You better hurry.
Let's go, Cecil!
Go there. Ah, for the love of God! She can't stop dying for some reason. See, this is worse than Final Destination. Like, okay, you're meant to die. You escape death. No, you have to die. And then she get running on. Oh my God. Like, it's 5 different ways, too. Like, 2 shots, 1 by explosion, 1 by being crushed, and now it's drowning.
It's no use. Nobody's answering. Miss Camilla! And Miss Lynn! Oh, poor Miss Lynn!
Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady.
Sissy, I knew you would come! Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla! And Miss All too, I'm so glad to see you alright. Well, I wouldn't say I'm alright exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Miss Owl, your voice. I think I remember hearing it before somewhere. What, my voice?
That's right. Camilla has a core now. So that means she did hear Missile's voice before when he saved her that time.
So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camilla. I'm so glad I was born, you little doggy!
Hey, Missile? Could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while?
But don't you need my powers?
I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her.
Okay, I'll do it! Thank you, Miss Hall.
Alright, turn the wheel. They're stuck to the dead body. Oh, Cecil, you're here! Lynn, what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. And where's Detective Jowd? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanela fired into him with a bullet. The man in the red took a boat out of sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away in this boat. And then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine drove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line and I would take care of Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here. Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Oh boy, sounds like I'd be quicker to see myself. It will be quicker to see for myself. Rewind time. Alright. Before I do, I'm gonna get an energy drink. Feeling drowsy. Okay. Let us rewind time. Okay, so that was when the submarine. Camilla, are you okay? She's laying on some sort of bed. Ugh. Yeah, there's no water. Oh, okay. She's possessed. She's holding a rifle and she's about to. She almost knocked Lynn on the head with the butt of the rifle. So. This is not Camilla speaking, but I'm gonna use her voice since possessed people cannot change their voice.
Hello, Lynn. Or is it detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met.
Then she stand back. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago?
Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself.
Give Camilla back! She has nothing to do with any of this!
Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance.
Now the phone calls. The phone is ringing.
It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead.
And then she holds the gun with one hand and like it's a Tommy gun. It's a giant Tommy gun. It's very oversized for her little body.
The fact that you're here
Lynn raises her hand.
means that my revenge plan has failed.
Revenge plan?
It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution.
Well,
Knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't be just what he wanted to be executed by his own daughter?
I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? ...
Nobody could possibly know what I've...
Oh, and there is a big rumble. What in the world? An explosion?
Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had?
Look out! Oh, okay, so the ceiling fell and she used the last of her strength to protect Camilla and the debris fell on her. And then the water rose up so she didn't drown. Okay. Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not! You're not him! She's right. I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd as Camilla when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. ... Anyway, let's bring you back to life again for the 5th time tonight. You didn't have to do that the again part. Yes, I have. And the 5th one as well. Okay, so this is where we are. So let's see, the cause of death this time was that mysterious explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know detectives loves a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins. And what do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss that I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Okay, let's see how can I move. Okay, so Missile is not here. Let's see. Okay, I can access the gun. I can get this line to work. That's funny. I thought I could use the phone in the past if somebody was calling. What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, silly. Oh. Well, don't look at me. I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now. Somebody please answer the phone. If you want something done, you have to do it yourself. Okay, so I'm gonna try to answer the phone myself. Turning the wheel. What happens if I turn this wheel? Oh. Oh, I unhooked the... Okay, the wheel lever disconnected and it fell on the phone and the hook has been removed. Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed? Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry, now's the chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Jowd. She's right, I better check it out. Hello? Anybody there?
It's a grunt. It's a blue grunt.
If anybody's still there, get yourself on the double. Get yourself film on the double. We're about to head out.
Da da da.
Speak up. Why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming. We're leaving.
Let's go there for a moment. What are they doing?
So it must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board.
Update the photo booth.
Okay. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom.
Now he leaves. There's some ladder that goes to the upper floor.
Who is he calling restless ghosts?
Well, it's true neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of this sub has changed slightly. Okay, fate change. So now we're back at the main room, at the luxurious room inside the submarine, with the moveless body of Sissel, Jowd, and the strong henchman talking to the leader, the Blue Meanie leader on the phone.
Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here.
Oh, bargaining chip. Okay, we had that conversation before. So now there's gonna... So this tube... It's Detective Jowd! What's going on there? I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red's about to get his Temsig fragment taken away. Can I go there? Turn the valve. I'm gonna open the wastebasket. Oh shit! Okay, now I'm back in the basketball. It's gonna bounce back, right? Okay. Can move here. Oh, yeah. So the rock is radiating the energy. Can possess it. There's a telephone I can dial, but I don't need it. I'm gonna stay in the capsule, see where it goes. Oh, it goes inside the submarine with the villain and all the henchmen. They're jam-packed inside that short escape pod.
Ah, the Temsig fragment! You're mine at last! The objective has been achieved. Now we can detach the control room as planned.
Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. They press a button. So now the control room has been ejected. Yeah. The control room has been ejected from the rest of the submarine.
Sissel, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jowd in it.
Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady.
I can't believe this is happening. Now then, I better hurry along before Sissel discovers that he's lost and comes after me. The you-know-how will be his coffin.
So yeah, the Sissel has been betrayed by the Blue Meanie country.
May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Sissel.
Torpedo warhead locked. So now the room is filling with water and is gonna activate They open the lock, they open the hatch, and then they're leaving. Aha! So that's the cause of that giant explosion. What, the torpedo? Huh? What is? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo, it's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes readily to mind. It looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. Oh, this is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo is fired. Okay, so now I'm inside the capsule. Can I lower the lever? Yeah. Power switchboard. Okay, I'm inside the missile. Okay, it's ready. There's no time, it's gonna launch. Don't worry, you can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope. Why was the I hope at the end the strongest part of that sentence? Okay, here goes. Okay, so I left. I'm inside the torpedo. It's gonna turn around. There's a rat inside of the torpedo for some reason. I came along for the ride without giving it too much thought, but was this really the best move? I think so! We just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too! How in the world did it get in here? Trick time. Let's see. So this is the joint. This is the striker. I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sorts. The spinning black things, right? Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. So yeah, there's the... So basically there are 5 parts. There's the gyroscope, the joint, the striker, the detonator, and the other gyroscope. So can I stop? If I stop this gyroscope, the missile will stop. Will stop moving forward. If I press the detonator, it will explode. If I move the striker cannot move it. But I can operate the joint and stop the other gyroscope. Let's see if I can stop this gyroscope. Okay, this one is stopped. How about this one? Okay, both gyroscopes are stopped moving. So now the rat got out of the way. Great, we dumped the little creature off. Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for that safety device. Right. Let's see, operate the joints. Oh! There, we clamped the safety device on. Oh, okay. So now the safety device is clamping on the striker. So the striker cannot move. So basically, the safety's on, so it can never detonate. We did it! That should keep this torpedo from exploding! But there's just one problem. Problem was that the torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Well, it's gonna punch a hole in the it's not gonna do an explosion, it's just gonna punch a hole in the deck. Well, just put a bump. Uh-oh. Yeah, the torpedo rammed into the submarine. It just made a thud, but now it's lodged in the machinery. What was that noise? It looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. But it looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including these little rats. Sissel, we did it! Fate averted, yeah. What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right, I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Am I hearing things? Oh no, this is Missile.
This is what missiles do! They're unstoppable!
Anyway, I guess we better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camilla. Alright, let's go back to the present. So that part was quite easy. We managed to stop that from now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Yeah, the water level is rising. Yeah. Uh-oh, water is seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. So there's a bit of a water, but it's only half shin deep. So it's like barely a foot. So they should be able to escape for a while. But can Lynn carry Camilla? That's the question. And where's Missile? I've got to get them out of there. I better go meet up with Lynn. Okay, so I'm inside the missile. So there's the transformer, medium fan. Each of the three machines is equipped with a fan. Now that I take a closer look, it appears there are two sides of fan. Medium and... what else? Starter, wheel. Oh, this is a bigger... There's a balancer. Okay, I guess I have to start the lights went out, but this machine apparently still works. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long, but maybe I can use its movement to help me create a path. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. So I go here. This will go up. No, it will go right. And then go closer to that gear. And then I'll go closer to that other gear. And then go to that piston. And then I'll reach that flashlight. Okay, Camilla wakes up.
Lynn!
Camilla, you're awake! How you feel?
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you.
Don't worry about that. That wasn't you.
Miss Camilla! Oh, Missile, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do?
We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should be along any second.
I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here too! I'm so happy everybody's going to be with me now.
And then she went back to sleep.
Camilla! Miss Camilla!
I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do.
I think I'm going to cry.
Or whimper, as the case may be. I'd better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here. Yeah, I'm on the flashlight before it's too late. Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Sissel. He's here. Up you go. Okay, now she's carrying Camilla on her back. Alright, she's getting up the stairs. She's gonna pick up the flashlight. There you go. I'm glad you're here, Sissel. Sorry for the wait. It looks like this room is gonna fill up with water fast. We better get out that door as quick as we can. We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I cannot open it. What? What does pressure... What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out of here is up, huh? Exactly! Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. There's a ladder. Halfway elevated. She cannot reach it. Look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow. Good idea. Let's try it. Oh, and by the way... Yes? I can't swim. And neither can Camilla. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? Trick time. Okay, so let's see. What happens if I turn that handle? There's the flashlight. There's the emergency light. Oh, is it gonna pop? Okay, there's a glove. There's a fuse box. There's a hook. There's a door. Can I open the door? Not really, eh? What happens if I move the hook? Oh, it's jammed. If I open the fuse box... Or can I open the door? There's a door here too, but it's stuck or something. I cannot open it. I'll leave it to your superhuman strength, detective. Lower the switch. What does this do? Ah, that switch lowers the ladder. You did it, Cecil! Thanks! Okay, so she goes up the ladder. Very carefully. Eek! Oh my gosh, I almost fell. What was that? It looks like water seeping in is the only thing we have to worry about. Now the flashlight doesn't work. Cecil, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know you can fix it with your powers. Okay, now that's just taking things too far. Okay, I'll possess your flashlight now. Maybe I'll turn it on. There you go. Oh great, did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cruel question considering the circumstances. Now all we have to do is get to that door and we're all safe. Eek! Oh, did she drop the flashlight? Oh, now the submarine is tilting. She's hanging on to the catwalk. The thing is tilting sideways. Oh shit, now she fell. Camilla is on over there and she's over there. Okay. They're not dead, but they're Ow! What happened now? Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. I can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either way, we're really lucky. Once we're dead, either we're really lucky or we dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on now, as if the latter could be true. Yeah, water keep rising, but now there's some debris floating. What now? The water sure is rising fast. Come on. We'll just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Okay. So, well, I think I have a familiar flame over there. Is that Missile?
Cecil, there you are! How's it going?
How's it going? I would say it was going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous the situation is, don't you?
Of course, after all. Just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath.
Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Alright, okay, ready to create a path for these ladies?
Of course!
Alright, now I can make a path with little, I can switch. I'm gonna switch the medium fan with the large one. The large one should go there. I'll put it in the bottom. Let's see if it works. Oh, there's a small fan here. What happens if I swap it with the large one? Oh, this is a medium one. I'm gonna swipe the pipes. Oh wait, one of them is broken, right? Oh shit! All of them are broken. But some are blowing steam in different directions. Okay, I'm gonna move this one here. I'm gonna swap this pipe with this one over there. I don't have enough time because the water keeps rising. Did I run out of time? I have. I have to find a way for Lim to get up to the top. A woman that can't swim and an ambitious woman, they both head for the top. To do that, I need to create some kind of footholds for her. A woman who can't swim and a sensible woman, they both keep their feet on the ground. Okay, so I need to create footholds. There's the torpedo. What can he do here? I need to make a path for Sissel first. So what if... No. Okay. Go up is easier said than done when I'm holding Camilla. I know, we're gonna try to create a path for you somehow. The water just keep on rising, please hurry! Oh, and by the way, did I ever tell you? You can't swim and neither can Camilla. Oops, already said that, didn't I? Okay, well, good luck! That wasn't helpful at all. Can I swap? No. So it's gonna be all on,
Oh, Sissel, what do we do? I'm ready!
here's a little doggy who's raring to go after his rest. We have to create a path that will get Lynn up to the top and fast. So we look for anything and everything we can move and try things out.
How about if we tip the whole submarine?
Well, if we could do that, there wouldn't be any problem.
Well, in that case, I'm ready to go!
Can I tip the submarine somehow? Oh, okay, and I can reach it. I needed Lynn to point it in this direction. Okay, so now I'll move a Sissel, wheel, no, pipe, no, shaft, no, torpedo, transformer. Can operate the starter, see if it does anything. No. Oh, okay. Moving this makes some sort of path. This piston sticking out right in front of me, it's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge? It might just be that. Think you can climb then? If I wasn't only Camilla, I would probably do it easily.
Cecil! You're not telling Miss Lynn to leave our poor Miss Camilla behind, are you?
Could you just be quiet for a minute, Miss Missile? Those pistons sure do look like they could be used to our advantage. Okay, so I'm gonna move the fans to make a foothold. So the small ones got to be on top. Yeah. So we're gonna switch these two. And let's see. This one with this one. If I go back with him, I'm gonna restart. Oh, I need the bigger one. I need the bigger one at the bottom. Okay, I got it. Because the middle one is redundant. Okay, I got it. I got it. I need the bigger one at the bottom. We need 3 different sizes of fan, yeah. So I was correct. So this one, the one at the bottom. Then I go back up, swap with the small one, then switch to Sissel and press the thing again. There you go. Ah, there, how about that? Wow, this is great, you made a staircase for me! You better hurry, I don't think that water is gonna wait for you. Okay, she's climbing. Yeah, the water is rising. She's climbing on the catwalk. Okay, now it's the path with the... I need to swap the pipe because they're steaming hot. That's what I was doing earlier. So I did the steps before the other one. That's why she drowned. Now this steam is getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. What? And there's no way to go around either. Think you can do something?
Of course we can!
We have to. Okay, so now I'm gonna go... No. She's gonna go around. Let's see, does that work?
Look at this! If I swap the pipes!
It changed how the steam comes out, huh? Oh, I get it, because the cracks in each pipes are different, right? So each pipe sprays out the steam in a different way, eh? I bet it'll come handy. Yeah, now I have to go here and then swap with this one. And switch this one with this one. I need something better. Sissel is stuck here. So here's gonna be all about missile. Shit. I need to make a path for Sissel or else he's gonna be stuck here. How am I doing this? Whoops. No, it doesn't matter. I need to change the pipe with a pipe that's not I need to change the pipes with one that's not even broken, but I don't see any. Yeah, too late. Here comes that water again! Oh, I wish I could drink it all up for you! No, Miss All, it's too salty! I think the more relevant point is that he's dead, so he cannot drink it. Whatever, just do something about this steam! Leave it to me, Miss Lynn! Thanks, Missile. Yeah, it's gotta be Missile because I cannot move as I'm stuck. Oh my god. Yeah, they give me a solution for the pipe, but they just give me an order from their initial point, so... So I'm gonna swap pipe until I got it right. Okay, so... I cannot go back in time. So I have to die and start over, I guess. Oh no, the water is getting really close now! Now that I can see all that well with all these steam here. Miss All will switch the pipes around so you can get across. That's right, don't give up, Lynn! Miss Lynn! My back is really starting to hurt. Oh. What about here? Okay, so this one has to change. This one. With this one? Will that change? No. Oh, wait. Crap. She's in water. Okay, she dead. Okay. I guess I needed that. You couldn't take a little warm mist? Hey, that was no warm mist. It was boiling hot steam. Anyway, looks like you're the key player for this one, Missile. But I don't think my powers alone are going to be enough. Okay, so this is, okay. So I guess this is the way they are originally. So, they said upper left with lower left. And then upper right with lower right. No. And then upper right with upper left. Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. Upper left, lower left, upper right, lower right, upper right, upper left. That's what I did, but it doesn't make sense. Fire extinguisher. Turn the wheel. Oh shit! If I turn the wheel, it stops some of the. Okay. Like just swapping the pipe. I think I had the right combination. I had the right combination, but I didn't turn the wheel to see if it worked. It looks great! All that horrible still is clear, out of the way! Okay, it's not too far now, trying to move forward. Ouch! Okay, so the valve turns the steam off, and this beam is, steam is not high enough. Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay, so now the door is almost there. She just have to climb all the way up. Look up there! If I can just make it to that door, we can escape! But how in the world am I going to get up there? Don't yell at me. If you want to yell, you can yell at me! Missile, how can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think I should have just said that line with yelling. I think you just did. Let's look for something to pull Miss Ling up with! Yeah, something to whisk Miss Lin up and glide her ever so gently to the top with. Hey, are you being sarcastic? Okay, let's see what I can do. No. Get out. Get out. So, here. Emergency light, pipe. Distributing panel, switch, fuse box. Can I move the hook? Oh, it goes down. Okay, now she can grab the hook. Alright, now this is what I'm talking about. She put the foot on the hook and grab the chains. Okay, raise away. Okay. Now she can go to that ladder over there. Now the water rises up again. Okay. Very high, man. This is ridiculous. Now she can just open the valve. She cannot do it with one arm. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it, hurry. Is that any way to ask for something? Okay, what can I do here? Can I help open the door? No use. I can't budge it. It must be stuck. Oh no! Okay, now the water's good. No! The water's getting very, very high. She's at waist deep now. This way! Somebody opened from the other side and grab a hook. Grabs Lynn. Eek! Dragged her up. Who helped her? So now the thing is all submerged. What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea. But I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. So now it's 4 in the morning. Oh no, it's 5:10. We've been there for an hour? But it's close to dawn. So yeah, we're close to the final chapter. So now we have the inside of the submarine. So, okay, so now we obtain a new song, The Final Struggle. Okay. And a new illustration, the Blue Meanie in a submarine with the crew. Save your current place and time. Yes. Save complete, continue playing. Yes. Chapter 17, 5:10 a.m. The upended submarine continues to sink, slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. So now we have Lynn and Camilla. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them, but at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one question. What in the world is this thing? Looks like some sort of construct. There's a claw made with, yeah, it's a bottle and fire extinguisher and a gear that made a claw. And now it makes itself together. It looks like a robot. Yeah, it's like, oh shit, it's Sissel. The other Sissel. The guy possessed all the other machines and created like some sort of Vector Man. So I guess I'm gonna use his voice. I see you managed to survive, detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. So yeah, there's a couple of gear. So yeah, this is... Oh, and you there. Alright, now we acknowledge us. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course, what else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. ... I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Okay, now we're changing back to our ghost form with sunglasses. Since we're not Sissel, we're not gonna take his appearance anymore. So we're back to being a ghost. So who in the world are you? Sissel, look at you, what happened? Well, I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Sissel. Sissel? My name isn't Sissel. ... Wait. I bet you'll remember really soon. Who you are, and who I am too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth, or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. Now he sits down. They got us good. It's all over for the submarine. This ancient room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak.
What are you doing here? I thought you had to deal with those people.
They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now.
The Demzig fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out.
You mean they figured out the source of your powers?
Yeah, that meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time.
If you don't mind, we would like to hear more.
The radiation's power effect. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research, and I think I've kind of got some of it figured out.
So now we're in the ghost world?
The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers.
Like possessing and manipulating objects.
And in my case, swapping objects!
Exactly. Apparently, there are individual differences in the powers we get, and it seems this power change as time goes by.
They do?
Yeah, my power has changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures.
Oh. So over time, his powers get stronger and he can possess big creatures, and now he can possess many small objects to make himself into another body.
Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple.
It is? How then?
In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite, its radiation.
That's what does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation?
On that day 10 years ago,
yeah, he got killed at the park. He was near the meteorite.
A fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart and I died. So of course, I received special powers.
Hey, wait a minute! Is that how I get my powers too?
You know, you might be right.
Yeah, Missile was in the park, and he got ran over, and he died near the meteor site.
Aren't the Temsic remnants still right here in that park at the bottom of the crater?
You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. So, wait. Not Sissel's body is radiating some of that energy. So whoever we are, we died near the body. And we've been exposed to that light somehow. Because that's the only way I can think of. But what about Ray? Like, Ray's another story. Like, what's his deal? I don't think he's stuck in the desk lamp, but, you know. The radiation's time effect.
Another effect the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear.
So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of that meteorite?
One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death.
Replay the moment of death?
Arg, this is so strange and confusing, I can't take it all in!
It makes about as much sense to me as anything else.
Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction.
But what do you mean? Revenge? Oh, contradictory existence. Let's go there. That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remains inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. What? Okay, I see now. So it's like a loophole. So because the fragment is still inside his body, it was continuously cycling around time. So basically, his healing factor is basically time reversal magic. My body's vital function stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Okay. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed, not really alive and not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day, my hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut his guy's body with a scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. Okay, so what about revenge? Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the justice minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know, they had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objectives was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsik. So yeah, they wanted Temsik for themselves. So Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. The bird guy and Cabanela. Inspector Cabanela and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out... Okay, so now he got his body back. I was one of their targets as well. Of course. He wants the power for themselves, but they don't want anybody else to have their powers. So they stole my Temsik fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target, that would be Lynn. You, detective. Me? Yeah, that would make sense. One final target. If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Oh, okay. But I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, and you become a detective looking into Jowd's case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. Okay, now we're gonna see the conversation. So yeah, that's him with the suitcase. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago. So of course you didn't recognize me. And then she got shocked. And he shrugged. And he leaned on the fence. So now he's switching to her body. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Yeah, that much we know. But it was a force. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. Yeah, because the first shot she missed. It
It was the terrible time. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off, and the first shot missed the mark.
Then he fell.
Wait! Then after that, there was a cat that came out of the bag. Oh, fuck! We're the cat! It all makes sense. But how did we die? How did the cat die? That's the final piece of mystery. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan anyway.
She tried to shake him off. And then there's the hitman. Yeah, nearsighted Jigo. I forgot his voice, but anyway, I don't think I need to make him talk.
But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme.
Yeah, that would be us. You pushed him away. I showed up.
I was supposed to meet up with them after that. But then something went wrong.
What happened?
My body disappeared.
Aha! The inspector in white was responsible for that one.
My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble.
But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Tenzing meteorite.
Because you were looking into the Jowd case. They thought you would find out about Tenzing sooner or later.
So yeah, the hitman said that it was nothing personal, but he wanted to get rid of anybody involved with Tenzing, and we have no idea what it meant. So now the submarine started to shake. Did it stabilize? Did we fall into the bottom of the ocean?
And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for water pressure to crush its submarine.
Oh no!
There are no cores that link from here to the water's surface.
I have an idea. We can use a phone line, and
there are no communication cable down this deep. They meant for the submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. There's no escape.
Da da da. I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years.
You what?
This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along.
Da da da.
Camilla wakes up. She looks around.
Man?
Camilla!
Is it true we're stuck here?
What? Oh,
If my dad was here, I bet he would save us.
Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry! That's funny.
What is it, Sissel?
There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room?
What?
Why didn't they just steal the Tenzing fragment and escape if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea?
That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea what it was launched to.
Wait a minute! Yes, we do!
Yeah, the pocket watch. She has it with her. This will tell us where Detective Jowd is. That present from the inspector in white. That's right, Detective Jowd told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in this person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But even if we found out where it is, how do we get there?
We should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With our powers combined. Right, Miss Lynn?
Right. Oh, wait a minute. What about a torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. It looks like Detective Jowd is our last hope. Come on, let's get started! Trick time. Alright, I guess we're gonna try to get out of here using the powers of the three ghosts who are here. So there's a bottle, there's a floor lamp, there's a control panel. Let's see if I can operate it. Yeah. There's a grape. I can get to the hook. I can get to the telephone to dial. Torpedo room or engine room? Alright, let's go to the torpedo room. The torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out.
Oh, I get it. You're going to use a missile to ram the control room.
Well, I don't know about ram. We just don't want to blow Detective Jowd up, but something like that. We'll climb out to the torpedo room. 2. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there then. So now they're at the torpedo room. I'm trying to remember where everything is, and I thought this room was flooded with water. It looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube.
When it comes to missiles, you can count on me.
I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. Okay. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay. Let's try it. Good luck. Okay, so we're inside the phone. So this is missile. Let's lower the switch. The switch won't budge. Maybe it's broken, but I don't think the entire device is broken though. It should probably work just fine if I only could move the switch. We just have to find a way to move it somehow. But I can't do it in my powers alone. So let's talk with Missile.
What will happen to these 2 ladies?
I think that's up to us and our powers.
What?
This is no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength missile?
Me? Of course I will! Count on it!
Okay, now I can switch with the missile. Okay. There's a valve. I don't want to talk to Camilla. Okay, I can move down, further down. There's a baseball for some reason, a wastebasket, and a basketball. I'm gonna switch the basketball with the baseball. And then what? There's the wastebasket. Emergency light, the telephone. The other emergency light. Can I switch the emergency light? For some reason I can. But what good will it do me? Okay. What about him? Doesn't do shit. What happens if I turn the valve? Nothing.
just in case, I can flip the switch. I can swap the switch around. I don't think that did anything. Ah, it worked. Yeah, I flipped the switch. Somehow it worked. There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable. All set on the sand too. But something's odd. What is? The command room. Looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. Wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess I'll find out. Right, okay, up until the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. Okay, let's go into the missile. I've already set the torpedo's course. It'll head toward the command room where Detective Jowd is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window opportunity to jump over to the command room. Okay, got it. And then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Then she's gonna launch it. Okay, come on, missile. There's room for two. Missile?
I'm sorry, I can't go.
What?
I just can't! How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Ling and Miss Camilla behind. I can't do it!
Missile?
I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sissel.
I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. I want you to go, Missile.
What? But Miss Lin!
You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen. And that's our only hope.
But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never, ever, ever, ever again. Even if I can understand that, I couldn't stand that.
Don't worry, Missile.
Miss Camilla!
I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then, don't worry.
Miss Camilla!
Alright, she jumps in. Alright, Missile is in the torpedo as well. That's a good boy, Missile.
I'm a good boy.
Now, you ready? Remember, 12 seconds after I throw the switch. We're ready. Sissel? Yes? We never found out who you really were. But that doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective.
But we're going to see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile?
That's right. We promise, little lady.
Of course we will!
I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes, then. Good luck, friend. Throw the switch. Okay, and the missile is going to launch to the pod. Fills with water. Pressure complete. Latch open. Torpedo shot. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I tried to think of a way to save Lin and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light of hope reach this far down to the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. So yeah, this is the room. And then we're going in. Alright, so... Wait, did Jowd die? Jowd is on the floor. Then there's Child's unconscious on the floor, and the strong assistant is still there. Like, he doesn't mind to be sacrificed for some reason.
I bet that big masked man did this! I'm going to bite him!
You better not, you might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and it's sinking. So I wonder what this masked man is going to do.
Let's talk to Detective Jowd!
Alright, let's talk to Jowd. Oh, we can talk to other Sissel as well. He has a core we can activate. Sorry for the wait, Detective Jowd.
Who are you? Are you Sissel?
Please excuse my appearance.
Oh, I can't believe you made it here. How is Camilla? What about Lynn?
Well, it's kind of a long story. I told Detective Jowd about everything that happened on the submarine Yonoa.
So the submarine is badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine?
I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one.
It's because he's afraid of my powers.
You followed us? I didn't even notice.
It's been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. ...
Are you Yomiel? ... That's his real name, Yomiel. Yomiel. Yeah.
So, you remember me, do you?
So now he takes back his own appearance.
How could I possibly forget?
So that's your real name, huh, Yomiel?
That's right.
But those people on the Yonoa were calling you Sissel.
That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name.
Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night.
Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there are plenty we can still tell you, right, Detective Jowd?
Right.
About Yomiel and real motive for revenge. Let's talk about Yomiel.
10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you?
System engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know!
Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers.
I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project.
Project? What project?
It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multidimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government.
It doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about.
To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secret might attract. I never thought for the life of me that I would ever have to deal with spies.
It was never made public, but every organization on the country moved on this one. And then, one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect.
I was the guy who built the core of the system.
The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. You escaped from interrogation room and took Lil Lynn as a hostage.
By the way, Detective Jowd, when was it that I was proven innocent?
About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yomiel.
Real motive for revenge.
10 years ago.
When the meteorite fell,
my soul was split from my body and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that.
now we see a shadow walking around other characters,
But nobody noticed my presence.
So we see Lynn, we see Cabanela, we see Camilla, we see Jowd. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. The superintendent, not even the passage of time could heal my pain. The justice minister, in fact, he only made it worse. The park ranger, and the lady in perfume. I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering.
And so that's why you murdered Alma.
That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt.
What?
It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. The deal.
There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them. But what would you get out of the deal?
A new life.
Life?
I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they help me with my revenge plot. The second was a rebirth for me.
Rebirth? A new beginning, eh?
I didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity in everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for.
A completely man-made life.
That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask the national government to help me. And their response in the end was betrayal. Betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Temzix was all about.
And you had no idea they were doing all this?
None at all, I was a fool. So then, why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Temzix meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. So we see a picture of the pigeon guy studying, and we have the swoosh were from Cabanela dancing. By Inspector Cabanela and the old pigeon guy, eh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance, huh? It just looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Like the ranger? Don't tell me that old Liflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old person. Okay. The park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale.
So that's why they couldn't steal the Temzix meteorite.
And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temzix meteorite. So that's it then.
So the upshot of your grand deal was this, eh?
Yeah, and the ending is the ending I deserve.
But at least there's one thing you must be happy about.
What's that?
You've managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. ...
Well, shall we get started?
Started with what?
Bring Detective Jowd back to life, of course.
What? What good would that do now?
But we promised! We promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla we would save them!
And we can't do that without you, Detective Jowd. Exclamation mark. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now.
Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us.
Yeah, Yomiel da. Here we go then. Back to 4 minutes before your death. And before I do that, I'm gonna cook a little bit of my dinner. So I'm gonna go with skewers again. So delicious. Be right back. Won't take long. Okay, here I am. Took a little bathroom break. My food is cooking. So let's go back in time. Rewind time. So this must be the toughest puzzle yet, since it requires 3 ghosts to fill. Yeah, the Yonoha control room.
So, where are we headed? We are not heading anywhere, Detective.
What?
There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective.
We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective.
What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too.
Removes his head, and there's nothing there.
By the way, I am not human, Detective.
He's a robot. He spins his head on his finger.
I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off.
We get that a lot, Detective. Puts it on back on his head. On his neck.
Why would you go to all the trouble to do this? That's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore.
Commander Sith. Yeah, that was his name. Commander Sith.
Commander Sith like to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about?
There is no need for you to know, Detective.
There's a gun pointed at him.
Now, it is time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Grrr!
Camilla, forgive me.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. And we died. It isn't over yet.
It isn't?
Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibilities, no matter how small.
Possibility?
In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning this situation around. Yomiel, ... Trick time? Okay, let's see what we're working with. Oh?
What is it, Detective?
Look at Yomiel's shell.
Yeah, it's available. There's a core. There's no aura emanating from his body anymore. Oh! Of course there isn't. It was because of the fragment. The fragment was having the aura. So now it's gone. So it's just a regular body. The Temsik fragment is gone. Could this change in this shell? Could this change in this shell give us some kind of lead? So we're gonna connect with the body. Okay, so now we're connecting with Yomiel's dead body. ... I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is. What they were afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Temsik. His body cycled between the moments of separated his life and death.
Right, but not anymore. The Temsik fragment has been taken away.
Exactly, so what does that mean? That his body is gonna keep rotting? Or is he gonna catch up for 10 years of, Oh, I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. Yeah? I mean, I figured that much, but what does that have anything to do with anything? The moment the Temsik fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So let's see, that means we can go back. We can go back to 4 minutes before your death, which is 10 years ago.
Oh! But wait a minute! Exactly when is that death?
That's simple. We'll find out. When we get there, let's move!
Okay, I get it now. That's the, Oh man, does that mean we can prevent Yomiel's death? That will change everything. Shit! I fell back through the cracks of time for what seems like forever, and then I saw it, the final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all of the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. That's the end? That's the end of the chapter? 5:42 a.m. Okay. So the new illustration is the inside of the submarine with the red alert, with the control room in the submarine. Okay, the new song, 4 minutes before death, variation. Oh! There was a variation of 4 minutes before death. And the new illustration is the missile going near where the control room is sinking. And then the other illustration is the construct representing Yomiel. Save the game. So now we're at chapter 18, the epilogue, right? The final chapter. Oh, it's that death. We're going back to when Yomiel was shot by Lyn at the beginning of the game. When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago when the Temzik meteorite fell, right? Okay, so we're back at the park. We traveled back through time and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. Temzik Park, 5:26 p.m. So yeah, there's a park. There's the little girl. Yeah, that's little Lyn rustling through the leaves. Is she making a fire? She's wearing headphones.
It's easy! Ha!
Oh, it's like a roasted chestnut. Hold it! Yeah, she shot a warning. This is Zhao shooting a warning sign to, warning shot to Yomiel.
Give it up! You really think you can outrun me?
Then he grabs the girl and grabs Cabanella's gun.
Now just calm down and drop that weapon.
Stay back! If you come any closer, I'll shoot her! Stand up. And there's the black cat that came in.
Oh, kitten, shoot, you might get hurt.
And then the meteorite. Wait, did the cat get killed then as well? Okay, now it broke into many fragments. Some of them bounced. And one of them is gonna lodge himself Yomiel. Oh, it broke? Oh, it broke the lamppost and shot him in the back. And now Lyn fell in slow-mo. Oh, he fell in the same position. Okay, so he died in the same embarrassing position as well. So now Zhao grabs Lyn.
Are you okay? You're right now. Are you hurt?
You saved me, mister?
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who save you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. So that's the Temzik meteorite, eh?
It's beautiful, looking at it from its angle.
It changed all of our fates completely.
We can't stop Temzik from falling from from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. Exclamation mark! Dot dot dot.
I don't know.
What's the matter, Detective Zhao?
To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him.
Dot dot dot.
We might not be able to change your fate of dying.
Dot dot dot. I can accept that. Exclamation mark. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future.
Okay, let's get started!
Alright, let's see. Let's go back to 4 minutes before their death. Okay, so this is where we start. Next to Lyn. So we're all here. Okay, so we're between, we're still between, wait. So this is where a missile starts. For some reason, he starts at the basket. There's a nozzle, Nozzle. Nozzle. There's a sweet potato. Headphones. Cannot reach. Now, how are we gonna save you? If Lynn would just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything.
When their sweet potato is almost ready, huh, she's not gonna budge from that spot.
But you know, it makes me wonder. A little girl all alone in the park, listening to music and roasting a sweet potato. What kind of child... Oh, wait. I'm so used using this voice for this face. This is Yomiya talking. What kind of childhood did this girl have?
Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break!
Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to have the fragment move instead. They're gonna move the fragment. Okay, so time's gonna pass. So yeah, there's this this ornament that looks like this giant ornament. If we can change swab them, the meteorite's gonna be lodged inside here, and it's not gonna be piercing this guy. But the big question is how to get up there. Okay, so time is passing. Now she's got the sweet potato.
It's ready! Yay!
Hold it. And then the cat. Okay, with the headphones, I can access the lantern. The sweet potato is too small to do anything about it, but wait, what if... Okay, I can examine the sweet potato. What in the world is this thing?
Oh boy, you haven't forgot what a sweet potato is? It's a roasted root vegetable, it's good.
There's nothing like them on a cold winter's day.
They're sweet and they smell delicious!
These guys are sure making me want to try one. Okay, so I'm gonna turn up the headphones. Oh. Stay back!
What are you doing? You're going to hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears!
I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. So now she dropped the sweet potato. So the sweet potato that's in the basket looks like the ornament.
You really startled her. You even made her drop the sweet potato.
I know how much this girl loves her food too. Anyway, at least her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. Fate change. Okay. Let's see. Sweet potato. Basket. Can I rock it? Yeah, it fell. So now, if I switch back to him, sweet potato with... No. Okay, the sweet potato that's in the basket is not the same shape as the one that's roasted. So, let's see. Spray with the nozzle. Oh, we use the nozzle to... Okay. We use the nozzle to shoot... the... We use the nozzle to shoot the sweet potato inside the middle of the fountain. But this sweet potato is the same shape as... as the ornament over there. Okay, so if we go here...
Oh, look at that sweet potato! That big! Oh, that's a big, scary sweet potato!
That's not a sweet potato, Miss All. That's Mino.
Oh, right, of course. But look at them, the potato and Mino. Right now, they both have the same shape.
So you're saying you could swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile.
Okay, here I go. I'm going to need your help.
My help? Okay, so now I'm inside here. Yeah, I need his help to reach. Missiles needs my help to reach the ornament, but I cannot reach the nozzle. Turn up again?
Please don't do that.
I just thought maybe it would wake her up.
Even if you did wake her up, what good would that do at the moment?
You're the one who needs to wake up, Sisso.
This little doggy says some pretty smart things sometimes. I cannot move. Whoops. Oh.
It's about time for that meteorite to come down.
Uh-oh, we have to change the fragment's path somehow. It looks like both paths and fates can be difficult things to change. There has to be a way.
If we work together, you and me, I thought we'd be able to do something.
Thoughts? That's funny. I wonder why he's using the past tense. I think I'm gonna restart and I'm gonna try to possess after fate change, of course. I'm gonna start to possess probably the sweet potato that fell. I'm gonna move the nozzle out of the way. Okay. Rock the basket. Then spray, and immediately after that I'm going to possess the sweet potato. Oh shit, didn't work. Okay. Oh, I missed my opportunity. Okay. Okay. He's gonna move out of the way, he's gonna stay here. It's gonna work, right? Yeah, alright, I'm inside the sweet potato. I'm gonna get out of the way. Let's see, can I turn the spray higher? Yes! So yeah, now I'm inside the middle nozzle. Now I'm gonna put missile inside the sweet potato. Here, like this. Whoops, wrong button. Okay, now I can swap to the... Let's see how it works. Yeah.
Oh, look! The lamppost is bending.
But it hasn't broken yet.
It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. It just might hold out for a little while longer.
If I recall, the Temsik fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down.
But if Minos sits firmly in its way,
then fate should change. No, it's just gonna bounce. I think what's gonna happen is that the meteorite's gonna bounce into Mino, and then it's gonna fall and it's gonna crush both Yomil and Lyn. I don't think that's the right call, but... where are we? I guess we're stuck here. Let's see how it goes.
It's about time for that meteorite to come down!
Don't worry, Miss All, I think we're ready for it. Look what's right in the fragment's path.
Oh, okay, that giant sweet potato! If anything can get in the way, that ugly monster can!
Ouch. Anyway, now the fragment's path out of change. Okay, let's see. 0. The meteorite's falling. It's breaking when it comes to a tree. It fell to the ground still. And the fragment bump here. There, how's that? It ricochet. Okay, ricochet.
Look, the fragment's course! It changed a little!
Now Yomiel's fate should really change.
Wait a minute. There's another look at the fragment's Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Oh, is it gonna hit Lynn? Uh-oh. Now my food is ready. Let me get it. Be right back. Won't take long. Smells delicious. A little bit hot. Now that it's changed, what's in this path? In its path? Oh no, no! Oh, he hit Jowd! He hit Jowd! In the leg! Ugh. Detective Jowd! The Temzig fragment shot through his leg! What? But the cruel twist of fate weren't over yet.
Ugh. Come on, put it down.
Huh?
Jowd, put the gun down now. If you don't, you're going to shoot him.
I don't know if it's detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver.
Put the gun down.
And he shoots.
No! I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands.
I won't let it happen!
Okay, so Missile possessed the bullet. So we're gonna switch it with something else? Like the sweet potato, maybe? Missile, the bullet stopped in midair.
I'm here inside the bullet! Now let's swap it with something!
With what? With what?
Detective Jowd, the meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove that murder isn't the detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop this bullet. There must be something with the same shape as the bullet around here. Yeah, the sweet potato. The roasted sweet potato. So he got hit in the face. Oh, shit. Oh, no. We stopped the bullet. But here's what happened. Like, the bullet has been swapped by the roasted sweet potato, but Yomiel got it straight in the face, but the speed, the velocity of the bullet was so fast, it knocked him on the lamppost. So now Yomiel got impaled by the burned out, because there's some sort of thorny hooks on the lamppost, so he got impaled into that. So Yomiel still died. And he did, so it did like shake the lamppost a bit, so I don't know if Mino's gonna fall and crush the girl. But we still couldn't save him.
That's not true.
Exclamation mark.
My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive.
What?
I'm not dead, I'm just unconscious.
Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still.
Wait, this fate is just too painful to watch in every sense.
I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me.
We were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Yeah, the fragment's about to fall on Lynn.
Look out! Wake up! You gotta get out of here!
Okay, so it's about to fall.
Damn it, my leg won't work!
It's all over! We're out of time! Miss Lynn!
So yeah, it's not over yet.
But there isn't anything else to swap with!
Why don't we just let it play it out and then try to find another way next time?
Well, why don't we just let it play out and try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse, and then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes.
No, I won't do that.
Why not?
Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it will remain like a scar on her psyche. Exclamation mark. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it.
But what can we do now? Even if we work together?
Come on, Yomiel, pull on your weight.
I think there might be something that can be done.
Yeah, possess the girl and get her out.
What is it? What can Cicero and I do?
Don't forget, I'm here too.
Exclamation mark.
With 3 kinds of power among us, we'll all be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death.
Yomiel!
Yomiel.
Sissel, your power is manipulating object. Use your power to manipulate this.
The nozzle? Oh, the ornament that were on the middle tilted back on the way, so we're gonna possess the left side nozzle. I don't get it.
Just trust me, let's go!
Okay, so we're gonna blow this ornament, and then Missile's gonna swap it with the smaller one. Okay. Alright, I'll try to move there.
Now, gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it.
I'm dead though.
In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. Hey, remember, you only have a split second.
Okay, now do it! Got it! Oh, it tilted. Okay. So what happened is the nozzle was off, and then it moved slightly off, and then there was enough pressure to move the ornament near Mino.
Now it's your turn, Missile.
What? What can I do?
I think you know the answer to that.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, the swapping. You can swap them. That hunk of concrete will go back to its original position.
But even if I swap then, I'll still be right above Miss Lynn.
Don't worry.
Okay, I get it. It'll give me just enough time for Yomiel to possess the girl and get her out.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them.
Okay, swap. Then it fall on her, and then it's gonna fall on her again.
It's no use. We can't stop that horrible bee now.
What can we do now? I don't see how we're gaining a second or two help.
Oh, it helped alright. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up is my turn.
Your turn. So we start from him.
You know what my power is, right? Can manipulate living creatures.
Wait a minute, you mean... Oh shit, Yomiel is still alive, so he can save Camilla. Oh, okay.
That's right. I'm going to save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body.
Okay, save him out. Get the body, yeah. Toss it to Jowd. Okay, he's gonna die anyway. Oh no, he fell on his leg. Ow. Ow.
You gods!
He tossed Lynn at Jowd at the last moment, but he sacrificed his lower body for that.
Ah, you're awake.
Is he dead? He doesn't move. He was already unconscious, so okay. But maybe he died. Okay, maybe he doesn't mind if he died.
Hey, mister, is your knee okay?
Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit. But the main thing is that you're not hurt.
You saved me, mister?
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective.
Looks like Yomiel.
Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could.
But... What's that?
See, he took something out of his pocket. It's bright and yellow.
This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who's been very brave.
A detective's badge?
He's gonna give a detective badge to her. Oh, that looks good on her.
Thanks!
Okay, you know what to do, little detective. Are you alive?
Yeah, sadly.
Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? ...
To be perfectly honest, I don't really know.
Yeah, back then he wouldn't know. He wouldn't know.
When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It was as if somebody else was controlling me.
I see.
But you know, I'm glad it happened.
Exclamation mark. Oh, she found the cat. She found the black cat.
Hey, mister! I found this kitten. It was over there.
Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray.
It's kind of limp. Is it okay?
I don't know, I think it's unconscious. That's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything.
Poor little kitty.
How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten?
Well, looks like his fate just changed in a big way.
Whose fate?
But that kitten's, of course. Sissel's.
Sissel. So I was right. So the alias he chose to deal with the blue meanies was the name of his own cat. The name Sissel echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years. You were my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? Sissel with the red scarf. So that was his pet cat. Old friend. Exclamation mark. So now he becomes the cat. I think if I remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into the park. I was weak and all alone in the world. Did he get a fragment as well? Hold it!
Hold it!
Eek!
The cat came in. That was Sissel. Somebody, please look at me!
Huh? A kitten! Shoot, you might get hurt!
So he still got his memory from before the fate was changed. So yeah, the cat... Yeah, he's rubbing it... Okay, he's rubbing it against the body. Somebody, please reach a hand out to me. So yeah, he's been rubbing against the radiation. I had just only died at the time. I had lost everything. My life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. The next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the Black Kitten. With no recollection of who I was. I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat. And then the man got his body back. Okay, so now I got resurrected. I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that says, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." The black cat is on top of some sort of crane, looking at the full moon. The man named me Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost along with his life. His fiancée! He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. Yeah, I carried the cat around in his briefcase. For 10 years I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then after a while I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. That's why he went to the junkyard to meet Lynn. Then revealed who he was to her. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light, or at least what I tried to believe. Now he's possessing Lynn. Miss Shop. Boom. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. But then the cat got out of the briefcase and moved the body. But how did the cat die?
The black cat!
I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all.
So you borrowed the body of your old friend.
Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible.
What was that?
Sissel, there inside the bag, was dead. Somewhere along the way, Sissel died. And only by possessing body did he realize that he died.
What?
Oh! The first shot hit the briefcase! She killed the cat! I wasn't able to control her completely. Yeah, the bullet went to the bag. The first bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought.
But it did hit something, didn't it?
Yeah, it hit the cat.
It hit Sissel inside the bag.
Oh my god! Yeah, that's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Temsic radiation. And that's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. So when he woke up, he didn't see the dead body of the cat because it was still in the bag. The cat assumed it was the guy in the red, the man in red. I think I understand it now. While I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back, it was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. There was another one inside the bag. My true dad was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. Like go back in time? You mean, I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life, of course, you being my only friend. Exclamation mark. Not only that, I never would have just let my fiancée stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you.
In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate.
So yeah, if he dies here, nobody can be Ghost. Did we just created a paradox? I think we just created a paradox. 'Cause if nobody is a ghost, we cannot alter fate. Dot dot dot.
The fate of your death, the kitten Sissel's fate. And I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too.
Yes, I believe you're right. So, this was the last fate to be averted, eh?
So, your meal. It looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure.
Dot dot dot. Yeah. And I'm glad to. Question mark? Dot dot dot. I think I kinda understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Well, I guess it's time we go back. A new 10 years later was just born.
Right. we should get back to our new present.
I can't wait to see Miss Linz and Miss Camilla again!
So these past 10 years will now all vanish.
Well, not completely. Exclamation mark. The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did, my crime.
That's the way this Game of the Dead works, eh?
And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The last, the most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Sissel.
Yes?
When we go back, our fate will no longer be interconnected. It will be like we never met. So before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry.
Da. That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now, right, Yomiel?
Da. Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you.
Me too, Yomiel.
Cecil? Are we ever going to see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't.
Don't worry, Miss Al. I'll bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We just have to wait until then.
Cecil, I'll never forget you!
I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy.
Well, looks like you come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat.
Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jowd. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our own new present. We said goodbyes to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again.
Wait!
Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. Who said that? Oh, Ray! Oh.
Before I cease to exist.
Oh, it's you!
Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you have forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I'm really grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you.
What's his deal in all this? But don't forget, I was only on the journey to find my own lost memory.
Yes, I know that. I know all about you.
Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? ...
Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events.
Oh?
You changed the fates of many peoples tonight.
So there was an original timeline where we failed?
The first of which was hers.
Yeah. When we dropped the boulder on the first hitman? She drops on her knees?
If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened?
If she died right now... Sissel would have to meet... Sissel would have to meet with the blue meanies. Jowd would have died as planned. Camilla would have been kidnapped still. But... wait. Bottom line would be Yomiel would never been saved. But would Missile die? I'm trying to remember. You know, Missile died to save Camilla from being taken by the hostage. Missile could have still have died. Missile would have killed the park ranger, so the Missile would still have died. Okay, that's an interesting question, but where is Ray going with this?
Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature.
The rat?
After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment.
Wait, rat? For real? Who's they? Yeah, Missile is there. Oh, that's one step ahead other guy with Sissel. Sissel was there too. Oh shit! One step ahead killed the dog right there.
They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left.
They knew about that? Well, they did raid the place. Oh shit. So, oh. Wait. Missile would have still have her powers because it died near Yomiel.
And in the process,
they both killed. They're both dead.
2 little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw towards his mistress. And that's when a miracle occurred.
Yeah, it was a ghost. Well, look at that. The powers of the dead. But how?
He didn't really understand it himself. Not yet, anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it. Do you not?
Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, he died next to Yomiel.
That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects.
He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady.
The little fellow chased after the man, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in red in the deep, deep sea.
Okay, so Missile followed the man, but he was left in the bottom of the sea. But why did Ray know all that? That doesn't make sense.
And then he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death.
Because he could, because the fragment wasn't there. So going back 10 years in the past was the only way, his only way out. But then what? What?
He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again.
He waited 10 years? He waited 10 years!
And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that's taken these 10 years to be retold.
Da. So that was you, huh? Wait. Oh, shit! Ray transformed into an older Pomeranian. Oh shit! Ray is actually Missile from the future. But for some reason, his image Like, he grew old as a ghost. But how did he survive for 10 years? Usually when you, after a day, okay, maybe they're gonna explain it, but that doesn't make sense. Like, he would have died. You cannot wait it out. Okay, so which voice should I give him? Old Missile.
So that's right! I'm Missile! 10 years is a very long time in dog years!
You couldn't change the fates of these people on your own, so you decide to wait those 10 years out? They better explain how he survived 10 years. Usually, the ghost says he's gonna die by dawn.
Exactly, and then at last, that fateful night rolled around again. By this time I had grown old and my powers were weak. So I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time around.
So he became the Pixar lamp.
Somebody who possessed different powers than me.
But wait a second, you were able to manipulate that desk lamp.
Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects.
But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself?
Because I couldn't.
Huh?
From watching the Man in Red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do. Like travel through the telephone lines, for example.
Wait, what?
It may not seem like much, but that's a very important power. Especially if you're trying to chase somebody.
But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me?
Why wouldn't I? After all, we have met before on that night the first time around.
We what? We met before?
From listening to the conversation of the two intruders to the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn that lost her life at that junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the ghost world paths to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene.
Okay, so now the blue detective is inspecting Lynn's.
Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It made my fur stand on end, I can tell you.
That was me? So I was shot on that night the first time around as well. Yeah, of course, because he possessed and his death wasn't altered. That makes sense.
You had lost your memory that time too. You had just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me.
I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you.
That's what you said.
Then you leave. And then you took the telephone line.
And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line.
That's how he knew you could do that. I'm really sorry I didn't help you.
That's why I decided that this time I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantages.
Mutual advantage?
The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path into doing that, we would both benefit. Namely, the right path would be the path to the Man in Red, to your meal.
What?
I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction. And then I gave you a time limit.
A time limit?
That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight.
Oh, okay. So the thing after them... So... The thing about him disappearing by dawn was a lie. Okay. That was just motivation.
And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever.
Oh, okay, that would make sense. Because by dawn, he would be in the bottom of the sea.
If that had happened, it would all been over.
Then you mean that thing about ceasing to exist?
Oh, that? Completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely.
Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way.
Let's just call it wisdom that comes with age.
What? Da da da.
Now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I.
Missile.
I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Missile. So you waited and waited this 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lady and Camilla, eh?
Of course. Because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sissel.
Okay, and so the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew what had happened in this town tonight. I made my way back to a new present. So that's the epilogue. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn out the lights here. Oh, it's Lynn! Oh, the birthday wish! Happy birthday to you! Okay, now that thing won't turn. It's gonna aim at the cake. Poppers! Surprise! Camilla and the cat came out. Hello! Were you surprised? You bet I was! You nearly scared me to death! Yippee! It worked! But it's not even my birthday today!
It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made this little surprise for her, but it came out so well, I wanted to use it again!
Oh, our mom is alive! Yes, of course! Yeah! Jowd is here!
That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right?
Oh! Really? Thank you, Detective Jowd!
Dad, you're home!
Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today.
Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Now she has the badge on. I didn't realize. Maybe she never had it, but now she has the badge on.
Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh?
Is something wrong?
You have one of those badges too.
Oh, this? Yeah.
I have one just like it. My dad just gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine, though.
Yeah, this badge is 10 years old.
How long are you going to keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn?
What's wrong with it? To me, this is a symbol of a real detective.
It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you actually become a detective one day?
When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny, somehow.
Destiny, eh?
And now that I am a detective, I'll find out where that this destiny will lead me.
That you will. That you will.
Hey, Sissel! Sissel is alive. Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're the same little kitten.
That's right, the very one.
You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, so he's still a kitten.
Still a kitten?
Yup, he's never got any bigger or anything.
Wait, what? He never got any bigger? So are we immortal? Wow, that's a mysterious little fellow.
I know, right? His name is Sissel.
Sissel. It seems to me I heard that name somewhere before.
I think Sissel likes you, Lynn.
Oh, it's the mom! This is Alma.
Alright, everyone, let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom.
Whoa, we have chicken for dinner. Lynn grabs a cat, hugs it. Spotlight. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. And so we meet again, Cecil. Just from that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned something. Their fates, their life, they're all interconnected, somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. Yeah, he's the ghost. Oh, he's radiating! So yeah, everybody's eating chicken. I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch the strange and beautiful patterns of their lives as they unfold. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. The end! Ghost Trick, game design, scenario direction, Shu Takumi, Mr. Phoenix Wright himself. Oh, Cabanela and Missiles are in. Hello! Flowers, a bouquet. Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn! Like I said, it isn't my birthday. Missile! Everybody's alive. Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. But birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, he's eating spaghetti. Yeah. And now Camilla is hugging Missiles. Oh, everybody's happy. Everybody's eating chicken. Alma doesn't eat, just watch the family eat. Planning, Tomoyuki Ora, Keisuke Yamakawa, Kazuhiro Nakata, Junshi Jodai. Now we see blue and green with regular officer. There! How do you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Maybe now I can be a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanela. What kind of example is the inspector providing for his men? So yeah, the blue was strolling down the stairs like Cabanela. Character design, Koki Kinoshita. Character illustration, Manami Yoshino, Yuri Kataiwa, Miho Mori. Oh, now we got the bar, we have the chief with the waitress, and here's your food, gentlemen. Serving chicken. Memory? What are you doing here? I heard you were gonna picking new members for the Special Investigation Unit today.
So you took a part-time job here again, so you could just eavesdrop?
Yeah, she's a detective too. Oh, you have no idea the lengths I would go to reach my goals. Character animation, Sayori Shintani. Mizuno Kageyama, Shinji Kaminaguchi, Mizue Morimoto. Inside the kitchen, the waitress is eating chicken as well with the chef.
La la la, I'll never cook this way before, so exotic, so exciting. Turmeric, coriander, curcumin, and fenugreek. Curry chicken paradise, la la la.
If this is really necessary, this new curry chicken menu item.
Oh, but a very best customer requested it. Now good luck with the taste testing.
Chicken curry? No, this is curry flavored chicken. Oh boy, I don't think I could eat another bite. Just who exactly is this very best customer anyway? Oh, it's the sausage head. Oh, of course. The curry lover. Character modeling, Yusuke Munamoto, Satomi Tsubota. Okay, that makes sense. Backgrounds, Akiko Nagashima. Manabu Takeda. Now we have the Blue Mini Spies.
Are you sure we really need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instruction exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said.
Then he's gonna blow up a safe. Wait a minute, 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams! Whoops. And then they blew up the safe, a lot of money fell on sausage heads. I'm rich! I'm rich! Visual effects, Shigeki Takeshi and Shinya Nakayama. Game interface, Masao Ueda. Mayumi Yoshioka. Game logo, Akemi Iwasaki. Now at the minister.
So this is where you work, huh, Papa?
That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, don't you have any ideas what you all could give me? You must have heard some juicy stories, the indiscretion of a minister perhaps. Now, must shoot out that way in front of our darling angel. Here's to the stodgy mind of my darling husband. Cheers!
Cheers on his head, Bob. Main programming, Toshihiko Honda. Programming, Yoshihiko Okinaga, Yosuke Noro. Takashi Nishimura, Kei Hashimoto, and Nobuhito Shimizu. And now we have the Blue Meanies. Here's Commander Sith.
This deal is going quite well. Oh, I must say, these grapes are quite good.
The Yonoa is about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir. Be forewarned, sir.
Oop, that.
Egad!
My head fell off.
Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? I believe I nearly died up front just now.
Sound, Satoru Okubo. Management, Mitsuhiko Takano. Music, Masakazu Sugimori. Sound effect, Atsushi Mori. The Rockers at the Park.
Yeah! Love, peace, and pigeons! Long live rock and roll!
Now we have the Pigeon Man who examined the meteorite. The pigeon is gonna go listen to rock and roll along the other white pigeons. And then the park ranger with flyers. Stop the park from charging admission. Protect the rights of those who live here. Production assistants, Shigenori Kiwata, Narugo Nakeuchi, Gorikutsuyu, Naomi Shiniyama, Yoshigara Uchi, Takuro Fuse, Toshihiko Rigirama, Masako Oma, Mari Nakagawa. Promotional videos, Yoshimi Zaima, video production, Yukiko Sakaki, Mitsuko Yamamoto. Now we have the guards. The dancing and the calm one. Today's the day, you know, it's fun getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that.
Then let me show you a new dance that is passed down in our family for generations. We do this when we have a stomachache. We call it Dance Away the Pain.
Oh, I'm real interested in that one. Think you could show it to me, say, next week?
You got it!
Smartphone promotion, Koichi Sugiyama, MCD All Staff. Quality Insurance, Yusuke Saori, Maosui Satsumi, Mitsuyo Yano, Yuki Nakamura, Takashi Nishimoto. Okay, so now we have Yomiel dressed like Jao, who's painting in his cell. Okay, so now he serves his time.
Daniel Lears, Yomiel, your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside.
Oh, that must be other Cecile. Thank you, Cecile. Oh, they're not gonna show her. Boo! Producer Hironobu Takeshita. And then we have the Oh, okay, so Yomiel drew a picture of the black cat that he saw. So it's standing on, perching on the crane by the moonlight. And then it fell off the painting. So now there's a family portrait. So Cecile is going to join the family portrait along with Messal, Lynn, Camilla, Cabanella, and Jowd. For some reason, Alma is not in the picture, but she should be. So that's the good ending picture, just like in Phoenix Wright. Ends with the family portrait. And it fades to black. So so this is the original game's credit. So now we're gonna see the remake credit. Yeah, this is it. Multi-platform port staff, director Tsushi Maruyama, planner Sheki Yamamoto, programmers, lead programmer. Yeah. So now we have Camilla sitting on the couch with her headphones, reading a book. Missile sleeping next to her feet, and Sissel lounging on the top of the sofa. So that was the story mode of Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. I really appreciate it, although I'm pretty sure that one of the missions we were playing 3 ways between Sissel, Missile, and Yomiel. But it kind of happened during the last leg of the mission, but we never really controlled Yomiel. It was always between Sissel and Missile. And yeah, they were quite confusing missions. But yeah, the submarine one was quite tough, even though I kind of had, like the 2 last mission, I had the solution in my mind, but there were some small detail, like it had to be done in a specific order in order to solve it. The typeface interlude therein are solely developed by Dana Comware. So now there's a rat that eats a donut, and now Missile's gonna run after her. Yeah. I didn't realize like there was a donut rolling because I was talking. License team. Noriomi Ito, Masaide Achitake, e-sales team, Asia license team, website production team, data analysis section, first party relation. There were no voice acting in this game. They don't need to. Trademark and copyright section, trademark team, copyright team, R&D management team, Osaka R&D contract team, Tokyo R&D contract team, customer report, Capcom USA, CE Europe Limited, Capcom Entertainment France, Capcom Entertainment Germany, Capcom Asia Co-Limited. Special thanks. Development Manager Akiko Shimamori, Producer Shingo Izumi, Hironobu Takeshita. Ghost Advisor Shu Takumi. Yeah, he gives himself a title, a Ghost Advisor, Capcom. Okay, Missiles is back. Looking at the logo, the Capcom logo.